Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood to continue Phase 2 of celebrating the game's 15th anniversary with the music tribute playthrough. Hey there Keone, welcome. How's your day going? You are first indeed. Hope things are going well. Make sure my command is still working for music. Excellent. So just to recap, to pay tribute to the game's music composed by Jesper Kyd, the sound effects and dialogue audio is muted. Listening to each piece of music in various contexts until it loops or stops, including any other layers of instrumentation based on its progression. So if moving the character closer to a target adds a new layer of music, then we try as much as possible to maintain that new layer of music until it either loops or stops, and then so on and so forth. There's still certain things I need to cover the music for. I've already covered the music for dying, and also for just desynchronizing through doing like being too far away from a target and all that kind of stuff. So we've covered that. Been doing the tombs, been doing any Templar Lairs that we come across. Already covered the synchronization music as well. I've unlocked one of the Cristina memories, but I'm going to wait till we get all of them. And to get all of them, the total sync for the game has to be, well, to get the final one, you need 75%. So until such time as we reach the 75% total sync, I'm going to be doing optional objectives and all that kind of stuff. I've done one of Subject 16's puzzles and covered the music in that. We're going to, of course, do all of them and then have the final part of that whole thing and cover the music for that. Let me see, what else? We've done some of the Romulus Lairs already. We've done 2 of those, and we've done a Templar Lair as well. I'll also be doing the Templar hunts, just in case there's any music in those. I mean, there will be music, but it's all about, have we heard the music before? Some of the Templar Lairs will actually have music from Assassin's Creed 1 and 2, which is still fine, because they were composed by Jesper Kyd as well. So we'll get some AC1 and AC2 music as a bonus with the music in Brotherhood. Main story-wise, we're still pretty early. Done sequence 1 and 2, we're up to sequence 3 at the moment. So we've done 2 of the tombs. Well, we've done 1 tomb, and then we've done 1 Templar Lair. Borgia Towers, we're definitely going to get rid of all those as part of the playthrough. Cristina Memories, going to do those. I'm going to get all the viewpoints just to make it easier to uncover all the icons on the map. Not worried about getting all the Borgia flags, not worried about getting all the feathers or all the treasures either. So those elements don't matter. We haven't actually unlocked them yet, but there's the Copernico missions. I'm going to do them too, just in case there's any music in those that isn't in the main game. Leonardo's War Machines, you have to do one as part of the story, but the others are optional. But for this playthrough, I'm going to do all the other ones too, as well. And then there's the Vinci Disappearance DLC. We'll be doing that as well, doing that content too. But I'm going to leave that until I've done all the main story stuff. Even though it's set between sequence 8 and 9 of the main story, it'll just be easier to organize it all if I just leave it till the last thing. What outfits do we have? Venetian cape, Florentine noble attire, armor of Altair's robes, the Draken armor, and we got Desmond as well. We got the plain cape. Okay, alright. Let's head towards this, over this way. Hello there, Nofry. How's your day going? Welcome. Oh, nice, Nofry. That's good. As for me, I'm doing well. Having a good weekend. It's good to do more Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Yeah, been looking forward to replaying this game. Hello, Raid. How's things? Raid, you watched Predator Badlands today. You would say it left you feeling felicitated? What does that mean? Raid, felicitated is past tense of felicity, which means happy. Translation, the movie was good. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it was some meme terminology or something. That's the movie where it's a predator that is new, or they're put onto a mission Or it's their first hunt or something. Raid, it's about a young predator who travels to an alien planet to hunt an alien called a Kalisk to prove himself to his dad. Oh, okay. So it's more of a personal trying to prove yourself to someone kind of story, not a... It's part of the initiation to become respected as a predator or something amongst the rest. Hey there, Noble. Assassino. I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on. How's things, Noble? Noble, not too bad. Watching a new movie right now, Nikki 17. It ain't too bad. Never heard of that one before. Is it like a like new as in new to you, or is it like a new movie out? New. It came out a few months ago. Oh, I gotcha. Robert Pattinson is in it. What type of movie is it? What genre and stuff? Noble, his character goes to these people and they clone him and do tests on him. Oh, so it's one of those sci-fi kind of movies. Oh yeah. It's interesting, the concept of cloning, and you get movies like Multiplicity that show the humorous side of it, and then you get like, movies that show the negative side of it. When he dies, they make another one and do another test. Talk about being expendable. They're just like, yep, another clone died. Oh well. So anyway, here's another one. Oh, I see, Noble. So it's called Nikki 17 because there's been 17 clones of him. I see. It's good to see when actors sort of like branch out and do other kind of stuff, because like, I mean, I don't mind movies that have like, romance in them, but that's not the reason I go to see a movie. So I avoid like, those kinds of like romantic movies or genre movies that, they do some romantic twist to stuff like Twilight and things. So it's good to see when an actor doesn't just stick to those movies only and does a bit of a variety of different stuff. It was the same with Leonardo DiCaprio. When he first started, he was doing, movies like Titanic and Romeo and Juliet, which I was like, nah, not my kind of movie. But then he started doing a lot of different stuff. Noble, he's done well. Like you heard, he did well in the Batman movie. So well, in fact, they're making a new one with him in it. Shutter Island is the best movie he was in. That was a great one, that one. I liked the twist in it. The funny thing was, it was spoiled to me what the actual twist was. But even so, when I went into the movie and watched it, I didn't know how it all turned out. I just knew what it turned out to be. So I still enjoyed it. Haven't seen that Batman movie yet. But it's mainly only really because I very rarely watch movies on my own, that is now. Like if I'm at someone's place and they want to put on a movie on, I'll watch it. I won't be like, I won't be like, sorry, you put a movie on, I'm going to go now, bye. But I mean, for my own entertainment, on my own, I very rarely watch movies for myself these days. No, well, it's such a sad twist. If you people have not seen Shutter Island, please do. That can be the tricky thing about twists in movies, is that there's certain twists where it's more like a cliche kind of thing. No, well, yeah, like Total Recall. You did not see that coming, it shocked you. Yeah. I never saw the remake, just the original Arnie movie. You're talking about the Arnie one, yeah. You haven't seen the remake either, Noble? Yeah. I mean, it might be a good movie on its own, but, I mean, it's pretty hard to top an Arnie movie when you're remaking it. I mean, that movie, it went through so many directors and so many scripts as well. One of the directors that was going to work on it but left the project was David Cronenberg. No, well, did you ever see the Assassin's Creed movie? You saw a little bit of it, but you could not get into it. I did, yeah. Yeah, when that came out at the movies, I went to see it. But yeah, it's true. It's understandable if you couldn't get into it. As much as I am a fan of present-day stories in the series, not of every single one, like, but even so, I felt the movie spent too much time in present day. Like, I understand they wanted people new to the series to understand what was going on, but don't have to keep on showing it over and over again, you know what I mean? Like, once the audience understands that the machine is allowing the main character to experience memories of an ancestor, you don't need to keep on showing that that's what's going on. I think twice is enough. So I think if they cut out a lot of present day stuff and focused more on Aguilar's time period, That would have been a lot better as well. Plus, I mean, the Templars looking for a piece of Eden that will prevent violence is a bit hypocritical and ironic. But like, yes, there are historical figures, but you don't think Da Vinci was helping an assassin kill people. That is true, yeah. And this is the thing with the AC series, is that it never has been 100% historically accurate. But some pick and choose what they sort of like deem represents the series as whether it has been 100% accurate or not, Because ultimately, at the end of the day, you're dealing with fictionalized versions of stuff that incorporate those kinds of things, because it helps make the believability of the world feel a bit stronger, but it's not like it's some kind of documentary that is supposed to be outlining how every single thing was. I think it's okay to use it as a learning tool, but only as a thing to, compare and contrast the real history to. You know what I mean? Like, and to have people know what the difference is between an embellishment of some historical event but the genius of having a historical figure like Leonardo da Vinci in Assassin's Creed is that it helps fill out the role of having someone who is similar to Q in the James Bond movies, who would be the one that came up with the gadgets that Bond ends up using in his mission. And because Leonardo was, multi-skilled, he wasn't just a painter, he was also so many other things. In that way, they're able to use him to be that character for Ezio that is able to create these things. I mean, when you actually look in the nitty-gritty of the Assassin lore, though, there's a lot of stuff that Leonardo is just basically taking instructions from Altair's Codex, which Altair himself got the information from the Apple of Eden that he was using. But still, it doesn't undermine Leonardo's intelligence or anything like that, because he's intelligent enough to actually decode Altair's Codex pages and actually make these things work. Though we were kind of laughing at the fact people were mad that Shadows because they change a bit of history. But I'm like, have you played the rest of the Creed game? They do it all the time. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, there's so much stuff. I will say, though, that even within the most sci-fi or fantastical kind of stuff, you still need to have some kind of limitations on what you can do with it. An example I like to use is this. If you had a story where someone was able to use magic and they could do anything they wanted to do, there was no restriction. If they wanted to make themselves turn into an apple, they could. If they wanted to give themselves $1 billion, they could. If they wanted all evil in the world to disappear with the click of their fingers, they could. If that was the case, then where's the conflict? Because if the person with the magical power can just click their fingers and make all evil disappear, then you have no story, because what is the person doing? It'd be like, hey, you know how to do magic. I do? Yes, just click your fingers right now. You've been born with this magic. Oh, really? Yeah. So just click your fingers and say all evil will disappear. Okay, cool. Clicks fingers, all evil disappear. End of story, roll credits. You need to have some kind of limitations. So you would be like, right, sure, you can do all this stuff, but you'll die if you do it. And it's like, oh, so if I use this magic, I could potentially die from using it. That's true. So you have to really think about whether or not you want to use the magic you have. I mean, that simplifies a restriction, but you still need to have some kind of limitation, some framework for things to work in. And that's where it gets very, very tricky, because then you get into the small details of trying to make it, oh, well, this didn't count because of these 1,000 variables that we just made up for this one thing to justify it. It's like, well, this weapon kills everyone that it gets used on. But not this character, though. Why? Oh, because you see the moon was in a different phase when the other people got killed by it. And it's never been in any other phase except that phase when people were killed. But this one character, they tried to kill them in this other phase of the moon, but they were immune from it. You know? It's kind of like, you know, Star Wars can get into this too, where it's like, you know, why didn't, if Force healing is a thing, why doesn't all the people who know how to use the Force healing, you know? Well, it's because they're not all trained, they don't have all the right thing, you know. And some of that explanation is good, because then it helps you go, okay, well, that's why that can't be done in that particular point. Noble, he invented things too, like helicopters, plane, tanks. Well, the idea for it. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, like, there can be this misconception that no one has ever thought of anything until the person who actually had it created from their invention exists. And then that person is the one that gets the credit for it, obviously, but it doesn't mean that no one else ever thought of it. I mean, every day people think of stuff, but not everyone who thinks of something sees it realized. It's very, very hard to be the first person amongst every single person on the entire planet to actually come up with something and get it put into realization as well. So yeah, it's definitely one of those things where, you know, Leonardo da Vinci may not have actually put together an actual tank or an actual plane, but just the concept of it, and, you know, thinking about how would it work. And this is where it leads to other stuff, like, there's so much stuff that if someone didn't think outside the box of what was possible, then these things that actually became possible wouldn't, or at the very least wouldn't have happened at the point that they did, you know. They might have still happened, but it might have been at a later point. It's like if I come up with an idea for a version of King Arthur that took place in outer space, there's heaps of people who would have thought of that before. But it's in the other details that they add that makes their idea unique, which then becomes something that is considered original. And someone else can do their version of that concept, but they can't just straight up copy what the other had done. So you do get situations where people might come up with the same idea, but just because you think of an idea first doesn't mean that you'll get credited for it. It's the person who actually takes that idea and makes it into something, makes it a reality, that gets credited. No, well, yep, like the person who did the idea for the internet was a woman, but in those days women did not get credited, which is bullshit. Yeah, that's the other side of things too. Like people don't get the credit because there's some kind of bias against something about, their gender, or there's some kind of like restriction that is put on them by others that says that person can't be credited, because if they were, then we would be acknowledging that someone of this X, Y, and Z trait or traits is someone that, we should listen to or whatnot. I think Jack Black's mother, I can't remember her name, but she had done some piece of technology that was then, used a lot, was actually created by her, I think. No, we're not going to lie, Rod. You should do audio book reading because you could listen to me all day. Oh, thanks for the suggestion, Noble. It's one of those things, too, that can be enjoyable to do. That's something I've never really thought about going into, is doing, like, narration for books and stuff. Not Fry, Rogers has one of those voices. Thanks, dude. No, well, because you have that Stephen Fry energy. Oh, yeah, I had to think for a moment who that was. Because I've never really seen him in much stuff. Keone, Fallout 4 Anniversary is a disgrace. Absolutely blasphemous. $60 is insane. Really? Like, what are they doing with it? Like, is it adding, new features that weren't in the original, or adding back cut content, or, like, I could understand if they were adding a lot of extra content that wasn't there originally, or, including every single bit of, DLC, or maybe having some of, mods that fans have done for the PC version, maybe being added for the console version and stuff. But if not, then it's like, yeah, that's... That was really cool music. I don't think I'd actually covered that yet in this playthrough. No, but what the fuck? 60? No way. 40? Okay, but 60? That's the other thing too, like, when there's a game that is already out, like, not everyone cares about an anniversary version of something. Like, they might just buy the original version that costs less. Keone, Bethesda added their mods. Oh, like their own mods, was it? Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's kind of cool. But yeah, it's all about, like, what an individual believes is worth. You know, whatever you pay, is it worth what you get in return, you know? Like, you might see a game and you might think to yourself, this game seems interesting. The story, the characters, the music, the setting, the locations. And then you might say, but the graphics are sort of like not that great. If they're asking for a certain amount, you might be like, nah, I think I'll wait till that gets really low, you know. Whereas someone might look at that and go, this looks great. I really like this. I'll pay that money. No, well, actually, they did make a Skyrim edition that costed a lot and added like fishing and other things. So you tell me they just added their own mods. Yeah, you'll just get the mods for free on PC. You're good. And that's the other side of things, Noble, as well. You know, if you're strictly a console player, then maybe something like that would be enticing. But if you're also someone or someone that solely just plays PC, if something like mods are just free, well, you know, if you've already got the game too, you may as well just load up that game, that version that you already have, and then just install the mods that you like. Okay, just wanted to listen to that again just in case there was any sort of like issues with the start of it. Because sometimes with music playthroughs like this, once I've heard a piece of music, it'll be one of those situations where, you know, I'll talk over it and all that kind of stuff. But then a new bit of music might trigger, and I'm so used to the music just being the same that I might not notice straight away. But yeah, it's a great piece of music, this one. Very, very haunting kind of thing, which is definitely in line with a lot of the other bits of music in this, especially when it comes to like the parts of the city that the Borgia control. Such a great piece of music, not Fry. Get rid of another Borgia tower. I don't want to lose the body of the Borgia captain. Alright. He escaped, but there's a quick fix for that. Leave the Animus and then come back in. And then it'll reset the Borgia captain. There's probably other ways to do it too, but this is the way I like to do it. If the Borgia captain escapes, just exit the Animus and then go back in straight away. Noble, you wonder who voiced Ezio? So the actor for Ezio is Roger Craig Smith. And the funny thing was, when Assassin's Creed 2 came out, and even for a while afterwards, I never put it two and two together that he was also Chris Redfield in a few of the Resident Evil games, like Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6, as well as, I believe, Resident Evil Revelations 1 as well. But yeah, I'll bring up his IMDb. He has a funny cameo in Assassin's Creed Black Flag in some of the present day content, but also a character that Edward has to steal the outfit from. There we go, Noble. So there's Roger's. Not that I know him personally, but to stop having to say his full name every single time. There's the IMDb for Roger Craig Smith. Put me further back from the Borgia Tower than what I wanted. In the present day for Assassin's Creed Black Flag, there's some content you can unlock in the game where Abstergo were looking at various figures that they had the recorded memories of. Because of Desmond's DNA, they were able to access his memories of Altair and Ezio and Connor and all that. And they were looking at who was viable to create video games and movies from the memories of. And Roger Craig Smith voices the guy who is narrating the video of, you know, which character they looked at and why they figured that they were good to be used for that kind of stuff or not. And on purpose, they had him mispronounce Ezio's name as Enzio. So I thought that was funny to get him to do that. I mean, he also mispronounces on purpose other characters' names too. Except the Templars, of course. And then he plays Ruggiero Ferraro? Ruggiero Ferraro in Edward's time period as this Italian diplomat, and he's walking through and he's complaining about the quality of the place and comparing it to Florence. Okay, this is a different Borgia captain, but we'll deal with them too. No, but we still can't believe that Edward lived not too far from you. That's true, Noble, yeah. Yeah, I remember you saying that where the character was born and hailed from. You know he's a made-up person, but still. I mean, that's all good too, as well. Well, he lives in Wellsland in a city called Swansea. Makes me wonder too. I wonder if Hatham ever visited there later in his life. Hey there, Max. How's your weekend going? Oh, nice, Max. I'm glad to hear that it's going well. That's awesome. As for me, I'm doing good, having a good weekend. Enjoying my replay of this. Noble, oh, is the whole thing on fire if he has not set the torch down yet? Yeah, all of the Borgia Tower up in flames. That's one of my favorite pieces of music in this game. I want to get this music, but I think some other music is interfering with it. Yeah, the music's doubling up on itself now. I need to get the music without the double up effect and get that in full without talking over it. Now that I've actually got enough florins in Ezio's wallet, so to speak, or his pouch, I'm going to get the crossbow. You know what? I might change this. I'll go with this Roman stone. I did, Kearney, yeah. Yeah, I really like this game a lot. And the multiplayer? Not really, no. I've never really been big on multiplayer. Except back when I was a teenager and GoldenEye 64 was relatively new. But as I got older and online play became more, available and prevalent, I just lost interest in multiplayer stuff. I mean, I've dabbled with online here and there for specific things, but they were very far and few between. Like, I tested what this multiplayer was like when it first came out, and same with Black Flag, but only out of curiosity, really, not for any sort of like dedicated desire to do it or anything. Same with like Red Dead Redemption 1 online and GTA 4 online as well, but it was the only reason I did that is because I was trying to get some achievements, but I couldn't get them because modders and cheaters were using their tactics to prevent winning races and stuff, for example. So I'm just like, I'm good. Okay, so this music is still doubling up. It seemed to happen, the music triggered in this area, so hopefully I can get it to re-trigger. Take Ezio to this fast travel point and renovate it. Then I'll exit the Animus and then go back in. And hopefully this music will trigger again, but without the double up effect. You annoying thieves ruining the music. Thank you very much. I had the music without it being doubled up, but still couldn't listen to it in full because they had to spawn in these annoying thieves, which changes the music, of course. Thank you, game. Thank you very, very much. Alright. This time I'll just stay on a rooftop. Hey there, Sona. Welcome on in. Must have been the wind. That is what it was. The wind brought those thieves. Filthy thieves. There we go. I was able to get that full piece of music without talking over it, without it being glitched with the double up effect, without another piece of music playing at the same time as it. Alright, so this music has looped. Ezio Jam indeed, Keone. Oh yeah. I like the tick-tocking sound in the music. Hey there, Ryu. How's your day going, dude? Hey there, Shaky. Oh no, a cooldown on wind? Is winter coming? That is true. Yeah, it was redeemed before you arrived. Someone looked into a time machine and was like, right, I'm going to jump in before Shaky comes in. How's it going, Shaky? Nice to hear that you're going well with you. That's excellent, dude. Some people say I should have been buying, but to tell you the truth, he's a fucking quiet boy compared to me.
Ah, such arrogance will get you nowhere, Arnold.
Calm down, Arnie and Bane. Calm down. Thank you for redeeming those of you. Thank you very much. Nice reference to the End of Days movie too, as well, with the Arnie impression. I couldn't tell with some of that if it was music that was supposed to be layered like that, or whether it was individual pieces of music that were competing with each other and playing at the same time. So I thought I'd just let it go either way. But what I might do is replay this memory after I finish it and have Ezio get into a combat scenario and just see if the combat variation is part of the actual music of the memory or if it's separate to what's playing in the memory itself. But yes, Arnold seems like he would have been a better Bane than Mr. Freeze. Yeah, could you have imagined him as Bane instead of Mr. Freeze? I mean, we probably wouldn't have gotten the cheesy kind of like meme lines from him, but still. Hey there, Sage. You just played Mirage, did you? Oh, cool. Did you finish the game or you just started it? And what's the realization that you had? You had a really cool realization, yeah? Robertson Black Flag goes through somewhat the same process that Bassam went through. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because when someone who is born with the memories of Aita, from a young age, they recognize that there's some other personality, or that they're remembering things from another life entirely. And as they get older, that realization gets stronger and stronger. And then they finally, fully grasp what it is that they were. We just never see Robert's pre-Isu takeover. Exactly, Sage, yeah. Yeah, we don't see it. When you get the messages in the bottle in Black Flag, they are not Roberts' memoirs, but another sage's memoirs that you actually read, and they talk about how they started to, have visions of things that they knew weren't, from their own life. But yeah, with Bassam, we actually see that process. We see him struggling to understand what these visions of the Jinn are that he's having. And we see the representation in his mind of Loki, and all that kind of stuff. I actually kind of like how they did it. It's very, very different to how Eivor experiences Odin's memories, but I like how they did it differently. But really, when you look at them, I mean, canonically Eivor is female, so the way that she looks in her time period makes her separate to how Odin looks. Even though Odin is reborn inside of her, in the memories that she experiences of Odin, he actually obviously looks like what he did. And so you have a similar thing with Nahal and Bassam. I mean, in the lore of, Norse and all that kind of stuff, Loki was able to, make himself look like a man or a woman as well, depending on what he was doing, what effect he wanted to have. So the fact that Nahal is Loki but is being shown to be female still works in that regard. But it can also help be a little bit of a red herring as well. But the fact that she's wearing green and Loki is strongly associated with the color green is a little bit of a visual clue as well. That's what I like about Valhalla with the can stones. I don't like doing them But I do like the audio flashbacks you get of Eivor when she was younger, because there's a conversation she has with Sigurd, and she asks Sigurd what he just said, and he said, "I didn't say anything." And then Eivor's like, "Yes, you did. I heard you," you know. And that's the first time that Eivor actually recognizes that there's something different. And that's, of course, Odin starting to speak to her. So for Eivor, Odin first started to appear just as an auditory experience, not an actual visual hallucination. And that ties into Basim when he was a child, because obviously he's got all these memories of Nahal from when they were both children, but he doesn't put two and two together that, you know, Nahal doesn't actually exist. Sage, so will Basim in this DLC be all Loki taking over version of Basim? From what I think they've said, it's actually set before the end of the game, of the main story, so don't know exactly where it would fit in. Don't know which point in the main story they would intend it to jump out from and all that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they said it's before the end of the main story. Hey Vegas, welcome. The playthrough's going well. We're still very early in the main story, but there's also other content I want to cover the music in as well. So I'll be doing all the tombs, all the Templar Lairs. I'll be doing all the assassination contracts. I'll do all like the faction missions, like all the assassination contracts, the courier missions, or the courtesan missions, sorry, and like the thief missions and all that. So still a lot to cover, and the DLC, the Da Vinci Disappearance. And there's like a character named Copernico. I think Copernico is his name, and there's some missions to do with him. So I just want to cover all that just in case there's different music to the main game in some of those memories. But yeah, it's coming along well. How's things going with you, Vegas? Alright, so I want to replay that memory we just did, just in case the music that plays when Ezio is under attack wasn't covered properly before, because I wasn't sure if it was part of the music in that mission, in that context, or if it was that and other music from a different context competing with each other. Vegas, are you a bigger fan of the AC games or the Splinter Cell games? That's actually a tough question. Because my personal history with Splinter Cell and how for the longest time that was my favorite Ubisoft franchise, and then Assassin's Creed came along. So I've got a lot of memories of Splinter Cell before Assassin's Creed 1 came out. Years of enjoying the games and, you know, looking forward to stuff in that series. And I mean, it was the same with Prince of Persia as well, but I was a fan of Prince of Persia way before Ubisoft got the rights to it. I became a fan through the Super Nintendo Prince of Persia, based on the original game that Konami actually did for the Super Nintendo back in, I think it was 1992 when it came out, but I got it for, I think it was for Christmas in 1993. Vegas, call it a draw. That's probably the best way to do it, yeah. Yeah, it's tough. Okay, so let's replay that memory just to test to see about that music and the context of being in combat. I'll trigger the combat before we get to the point where the ship is. The look on Ezio's face, his eyes squinting in this pause screen. Alright, so I think that music, the entirety that we just heard, is what it's supposed to be. That there wasn't another piece of music that had been for a different context. Although there might have been two, but that was the specific combination I wanted to cover. Because I do think later another piece of music, when I had the other enemies. Yeah, so I had the enemies that were on the ship, but then some other enemies that weren't on the ship entered into the fight, and then I think music that was supposed to be for fighting them competed with the music for fighting in the mission. Alright, now the music I want to cover is the music that is in the Rosa in Fiore. In its entirety, because while we did hear it in the cutscene when Ezio returned and spoke to Claudia, we didn't hear that piece of music in full. Hey there, Bombo. I mean, hey there. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. Things are going good. How about yourself? Bombo, thank you very, very much for the 500 bits. Thank you, I really appreciate that a lot. That is awesome of you, thank you. Glad to hear that you're going good. That's awesome. Thanks again for the bits. Maybe that music only triggers when you're in a cutscene inside this location. Because it's still playing the music that plays when you're on the outside. Sounded like there was some other music in addition to what was playing before. The game will probably put me outside of the building, I think, when I go back to the Animus. Alright, so I wonder if I interact with Claudia here, or Maria, sorry, and trigger this next cutscene, I wonder then if the music will switch and stay to that music. Alright, so the only instance of that music is in those cutscenes. It doesn't play when you just go inside this building. That's fair enough. I mean, I'm still doing this content anyway, so interacting with Maria is not pointless. But I thought maybe if the music that plays in those cutscenes was to start again, that after the interaction it would continue. It was so funny when that music was playing. It looked like Ezio was dancing with the guy. Just in case the timer has been reset, I'll restart this memory. I wanted to get that music when we were in combat with the guy. This way I'll still be able to get the optional objective done, while already having covered the specific music I wanted. Plus, in the long run, it'll save me time, because finishing out the mission and then replaying it to get the missed optional objective would take longer than it is to just do it this way. Vegas, did you like the Fallout games, Rod? You're thinking of playing them, never played any of them. I trust your opinion. I only ever played a little bit of Fallout 3. I played it when it came out, and I didn't really get into it. And then years later, I tried it again and got a bit further, but still couldn't get into it. So yeah, unfortunately, Vegas, I'm not really the best person to ask about the Fallout games. I don't really know exactly why, because it could have been several things. It could have been like other games I was playing at the time were more interesting to me. Maybe not, might not have been in the mood to do a game like that and all that kind of stuff. I do want to try like some of the other ones though, and see if I like them instead, like Fallout 4 or New Vegas as well. Because maybe it's just Fallout 3 itself. Maybe there's something about that in particular, as opposed to the others. Like maybe the other ones will sort of like keep my interest as well. But yeah, no worries for asking though, Vegas. But yeah, not really even sure what one to recommend. I mean, the first two are very, very different to the other ones that came out, including 3 and onwards. The first two, I think, are like isometric top-down perspective kind of games. I think that might have been before Bethesda actually got the rights to it, but I'm not sure about that though. Maybe they always had the rights to it. Oh, nice, Vegas. That's cool. Your lady Tiger is here. Told her you were streaming in to come say hi. Oh, nice. Hello there, Tiger Storm. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Vegas, they're not your type of game either, but people keep asking you to play them, and you're like, okay, maybe, lol. Yeah, that's fair too, as well, Vegas. I can understand that for sure. I mean, it took me a very long time to play the Mass Effect games, so I ended up liking those. So you never know. Tiger Storm, long time no see. It's been a while. Yeah, it has actually. Sorry, I didn't recognize your channel name, but usually when someone's a first time chatter, it will pop up in chat telling me that it's a first time chatter. But I hope things have been going well. That last part that I just did with the music, having Ezio wait inside the well, there was additional instrumentation added on top of what was already there because of the context of Ezio being right next to the target and the target being there. So I thought I would cover that. And then I got lucky, and the music that I was trying to see in the Courtesan's building, if that music would trigger again and I could get the full version of it. I wasn't expecting it to actually play there at the end of that mission after killing the guy, so that was an extra bonus. So I'm glad I was able to actually get that piece of music in full as well without talking over it. So that's really cool. Vegas, Tiger is actually the one that told me about you years ago. That's how I met you. She said you're really cool and she thought I would like you. Watched your stream and was like, yep, there's a cool guy. 8 years later, still here, bro. That is crazy, Vegas. Like, that's a lot of years. Thank you very much. That's, time just flies so quick, too, as well. Like, because if I have a look, since following since 18 December 2022. So it hasn't been 8 years, but that's definitely no worries. Thank you so much for all that time of followage. Oh, that's all good, Vegas. There's no worries at all. But that's cool. I'm so sorry I didn't remember that Tiger had been in chat before. I noticed that the Copernico missions have become available, so I might go off and do those after I synchronize his viewpoint. Vegas, I remember now, there was someone else that you put followage in their chat about a month ago, and it said you were following them for 8 years. You got mixed up in your old age. Sorry. That's all good, Vegas. There's definitely no trouble at all. That is for sure. Thank you so much for the followage, since you first followed, so that's really cool. Thank you very much for that. Vegas, by the way, you probably remember you by your name Dieselglaive. I think so, actually. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely sounds familiar. These thieves are like, it's payday. I think it's pain day for them. Because there's no way Ezio is going to be giving them any money. This whole thing became this big giant battle. Had the thieves who tried to ambush Ezio, and then there were some other guards amongst the thieves who were fighting the thieves, and then after killing the thieves and the guards, then another group of guards was like, "Oi, what's going on there?" and started the fight and jumped in. Now we got this guy who's trying to run off. There we go. Alright, time to loot these enemies. Vegas, you changed your name to Vegas Glaive when you moved to Las Vegas. Oh, interesting. That's a cool reasoning for changing a username. That's cool. Tiger Storm, no worries. It was a little bit ago, lol. You can't remember what you did yesterday. It can definitely be like that at times too. It can be so crazy. These thieves, when they try to attack Ezio, they're definitely good to loot them because you can get some pretty good resources and florins from them as well. Okay, so these Copernico missions, I don't know if there's any unique music to these missions, but I want to cover the content anyway, just in case there is, because you never know. There might be some different variation and stuff, depending on certain things. I've already stopped and listened to this music, but I think this is also the doubled up version where the glitch happens. It's like da-dun 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 instead of da-dun da-dun. It'd be like da-dun 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 da-dun. Hey there, Afro. Big progress was made on AC3 last night. Oh, very cool, Afro. It's a good feeling to be able to make a lot of good progress. My father is dead. Charles Lee now leads the Templar Order in his place. I see now why ours is an eternal war. Some days, mine feels like an impossible task, but I cannot afford to be consumed with doubt. The people need me. Now, more than ever, I must stop the Templars. I will kill Charles Lee. Thanks for redeeming that Afro as a Arnie impression. Very clever. Great quote by Connor. Radunga Haydun. He is as good as gone. Very nice. The way in which you deal with Charles Lee, like I get it, you know, some players wanted to have a big fight with Charles Lee, which is understandable. That would have been cool too. For me, I'm satisfied enough with the fight that Connor gets to have with Hatham. And with the whole thing with Charles Lee, that whole cutscene, you know, at the end there is just so well done. And it makes the kill feel more personalized. And it feels more intimate. Because of the fact that Charles Lee obviously, you know, had such a personal, you know, antagonism towards Connor and he towards him, you know, so to have the two of them be in that tavern and the way in which Connor, you know, they both share a drink and then boom. Vegas, another game request you have had is the Mass Effect games. You just can't get into those games, man. That's fair too, Vegas, as well. Yeah, there can be so many things that someone enjoys about a game, and understandably they might be excited to see other people play it, and so they hype it up and all that kind of stuff, but there's so many different things that everyone wants from a game that even if one person felt it was good, someone else might not really be interested and stuff. But that's definitely fair, Vegas. I sort of put them off for a very, very long time, and then I decided to play them, but I wasn't sure if I would like Mass Effect 1, so I decided that I would do a playthrough where I played Shepard as an asshole. Because my logic was that if I ended up not liking the game, at least I would have something to sink my teeth into, and maybe, you know, it would make the playthrough more enjoyable. But I actually ended up really liking it. I still stuck with doing the you know, asshole approach. But I definitely enjoyed it, so I went ahead and played 2 and 3. Raid, if Nickelback asked you to look at this photograph because every time it makes him laugh, would you do it? I don't know, to be honest, Raid. Afro, you would have liked the chase a tad bit longer. That chase music too good. Trouble in Town. Yeah, it is great chase music. It really, really is. It's interesting too because it's one of those things that when I first played the game, it was used in different other places too. But it wasn't until the Charles Lee chase that I really noticed it, and I was like, oh, this is a great piece of music. Vegas, every time you hear me say Charles Lee, you think of Chucky from Child's Play. His name when he was human was Charles Lee Ray. That's true, Vegas, it was, yeah. Yeah. I haven't seen all of those movies, but I saw some of them. Raid, the modern theme in AC3 is also a modernized version of Trouble in Town. Oh, is it really, Raid? That's cool. Yeah, I like when they do that kind of stuff. For also, Biddle is at the same level as Charles Lee at the Templar War you saw yesterday. You never noticed. Oh, so that's his positioning, yeah. Because I remember he was one of the targets on the wall, but I couldn't remember where he was positioned. But that's interesting. But that's where he was put. They kind of put him equal with Charles Lee. But yeah, it's just so funny that the game doesn't remind you about that main Templar target. And so you can completely bypass doing that. Right, all those lives lost for one dude. That is true. All these guards that were trying to kill an innocent person. Afra, those weak points mission objectives are a real pain in the butt, and who thought not giving enemy ships a health bar was a good idea? Must have taken like 6 or 7 tries for the Biddle mission. Yeah, the thing is too, like, you think upgrading your ship will increase the chances that you'll be able to open up the weak spot, but that doesn't necessarily hold true. That sounded like a different variation, so I just wanted to play it out, just in case it was. Afro, and the only reliable way of opening weak spots for you has been ramming. See, I've had that happen, but then there's been times where it hasn't, and that's been with an upgraded RAM and with an unupgraded one. It feels like whenever I've done it, it's been a fluke, getting those optional objectives. Then it's like, sometimes going full speed, but then at a certain point before hitting the ship, stopping. Well, not stopping dead, but slowing down to the slowest. I've heard that can help sometimes too as well. Hey AC. Air conditioning. Must have been the wind. How's things, AC? Welcome on in. What a piece of fucking shit. I don't care about not getting the optional objective. More about the fact that that piece of shit ran off and then despawned from where he was running and then went back to the spot where he spawned at because he's a herald. Hey there, Zereth. Thank you for redeeming the leap of fail, a leap of trail. I'm gonna leave a trail of dead Ezios in multiple timelines based on all these leaps of fails. That was really weird with that clip that you made, how it wouldn't actually allow even me to see it. Which was stupid because I looked at the extra classifications you can add for your streams, and this game doesn't have really graphic, realistic violence. I mean, it's a video game. If you think these graphics are realistic and are real life, then I don't know what to tell you. Couldn't even go to an external site and download the clip, because those sites were like, what clip? There is no clip. Yeah, Zereth, no. Yeah, odd error. I think it was just a Twitch issue. That is true, yeah. Yeah, because my streams by default are mature rated. That's the classification they have. Nice. The Colosseum is right here. Zereth, not that rating, the other one. Think ahead. Zereth, thank you very much for the 30 stream streak. There it is, 30, indeed. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. Alright, so it's time to do a leap of fail. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming the leap of fail. Thank you for posting that link, that clip. Zereth, they see me leaping, they say, be careful next time. Yeah, it's you. Be careful next time. Be careful. As for that joke, Zereth, I'm not really comfortable with that. I don't like making fun of people. Yeah, Zereth, I don't mind making fun of characters in certain contexts. Thanks for understanding, Zereth. Whoops. I forgot what the requirement was for this memory. I don't do this content very often. Copernico stuff. Oh, nice. It puts me right here. Cool. Arthuri, oh Desmond, go away. Hey there, Arthuri. How's things? That is true. Yep, got a music tribute playthrough that I'm doing for this game. I've lost count now how many times I've done this kind of playthrough for games now. There'll be at least 10 different games I've done it for over the years. Hey there, Bevers. Welcome. Oh no, it's all good, Bevers. Yeah, it's just the word music. But I like to put the word tribute there so it gives the full context of the kind of playthrough. At least in short form. But yeah, music on its own is just fine. Oh, nice, Arthuri. That's good. Glad to hear that you're going well. I'm doing good. Having a good day today. Really enjoying this game. It's good to replay it again. Some of this music has repeated itself, so I've already sort of like stopped and listened to it without saying anything over it. But I'm doing pretty much all the content just in case there's something that has different music to the main story. Arthuri, you drink a Sunday morning a green tea, playing NBA, PS5, listening, side-eye watch your stream, enjoying your time. That is really cool, Arthuri. Thank you very much for watching the stream and doing other things too. Appreciate it. That's good to have a routine as well. Hope you enjoy your tea. Yeah, Arthuri, I've got the sound effects and dialogue volumes turned off. I did have to put the sound effect volume back on because there's the Subject 16 puzzles and the ambience that you hear during those was actually tied to the sound effect audio and not the music audio. So for that part I switched the music audio off and put the sound effects on to cover that stuff. Hey there, Strict Gold. Welcome, how's things? Alright, so that's the Copernico content done. The beggars are like, oh, we can't take the shortcut too? It's so funny, there's just little bits of music that are so ingrained in memory from multiple playthroughs, and hearing that music whenever you renovate something. Alright, I'm back. Let's restart that in case the music didn't match. You fucking bastard. Hey, Anmita. Assassino! Welcome. I'm doing good, thank you, dude. Doing another tomb. Things are going well. How about yourself? Anmita, thank you very much, dude, for the 35 stream streak. Thank you very much, that's awesome. You're doing well, you just woke up. Very good. Hope you had a good rest. And cheers, dude, yeah. Making some good progress, considering how I'm stopping for a lot of music and stuff. I didn't even pay attention if I got that done to 100%. I did. Okay, cool. Wasn't sure. Because I thought, given how slow I started it and getting knocked off by enemies, I thought, oh, probably won't get it. But there we go. We got it. Not too worried about these Copernico missions with 100% because I don't think they go towards the total sync anyway. Hello there, Digital Descendant. Welcome. How's things? NPC, can't you see you have Ezio Auditore running? Oh, that's really good, Amita, that you slept very well. That's cool. Can definitely help out a lot when you can get some good sleep. You know, I was just thinking in Meta, with trying to get Salim to go home in House of Ashes. Even though I suggested doing a Soul Survivor Salim, that alone might not guarantee it still, because I think there's something specific. I don't know if it's related to the medical kit or not, because if you have multiple different people injured by the time you get to the room where you do the music puzzle, there's an order in which certain characters get given the medikit based on who's left alive. So I don't know if that has anything to do with Salim going home or not, if he ends up getting injured and needing the medikit. I don't know if that's a component. But I do know with some of those endings in those games, it also depends on your character's traits as well, and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know if there's anything that plays into that, but it's still annoying that you follow that guide and it didn't end up giving you the result that you want. I had that happen with the original Until Dawn. The guide I was first using for 100% missed out on explaining something properly, and I went past the point where I could get it, so I had to wait until later. Oh, I didn't even notice in Meta that you put 2 wells in that sentence with 1 well. Aye, slep, well, very well. Hey there, Lizzie. Welcome on in. How's things? It's a cool link emote. In Meta, you had only two people injured, Salim and Nick. Nick gave the medikit to Salim. Ah, well, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, so I wonder what, whoever did the guide that you used, I wonder what they might have missed out on as well. Yeah, Lizzie's like, Echo, Echo, Echo. Are you there? Are you there? Are you there? Ezio, Ezio. Assassino, assassino, assassino. It's so funny that echo effect, Lizzie. There's actually a glitch in a lot of these games where you'll have the audio, the music will actually double up on itself. Zereth, NPC, no. Okay, so I think it's time to go and do the next story part. We're still in sequence 3. So now let's go and visit La Volpe. And since we didn't do La Volpe's missions first, it means that we haven't had the notoriety mechanic in this game active yet. It only becomes active once you do these missions with La Volpe, which are not optional. You have to do. The only thing that's optional is whether you do the thief missions first or courtesans first. You can choose which order you want to do them in this sequence. Admittedly, according to the guide, if you refuse to call air support at the beginning of the game, the time it takes them to arrive changes from 5 minutes to 5 hours, and that gives Celine more than enough time to go home. Maybe when you choose not to call air support, but then have Merwin fix the radio, it still counts as calling for air support. You know, that's something I forgot was a thing that you could get Merwin to fix that radio. That could be it in Meta, like, because it's still calling in for help, and in some ways it's probably like a backup way for players to be able to do it in case they change their mind about the earlier decision. And me too. You didn't like how in the end Rachel said that she did everything alone and no one helped her. You were like, she really deserved to die. Yeah, that's the thing too, as well. Like, after that whole scenario, and that's the other thing too it made me think about, is that the characters that find themselves in those kinds of, like, life or death situations, and how certain things that they decide to do versus not could all just be because of the circumstances, and if things were different, things could go very differently between characters, and all that kind of stuff. And the interesting thing about Rachel, yeah, like, there's certain moments where you play as her, and obviously you make choices as her that can be aligned with the idea that, no one helped her. But then there's choices that you make as other characters where she gets helped, where it's like, what? Yeah, and me too. I love doing that dance. It's pretty tricky because the timing of it, sometimes it varies because you get into the groove, but then you start to try and time it with the music, and then you lose the actual timing that you need to make Ezio do that kind of shuffle thing. And it's very, very tricky to do. In AC 1 and 2, it's a bit easier to maintain, but in Brotherhood, that's where they start to make it a bit more difficult. And then in Revelations, you can kind of start to make him do it, but then he just instantly stops. I'm like, oh. Just like with the head jam as well. You can only do this in Assassin's Creed 2 as Altair and Ezio, and you can only do it in this game as Ezio. And then in Revelations, you can't do it anymore. Admitted, yeah, you helped her as the Liam by shooting the vampire that is on top of her. Yeah, so that's a good example, where it's like, you're playing as a different character in that moment, and you're helping out Rachel by not actually letting the vampire kill or, turn her. So yeah, at the end she's like, oh, no one helped me. So Liam's like, am I a joke to you? Mita, exactly. Maybe you already knew, but you found out that if you choose to betray Balathu at the opening scene, instead of working together, the prisoner will actually become the Ancient One. Yeah, it's funny, because when I did that playthrough recently, I wasn't sure what to do to make one or the other the Ancient One. And yeah, I had them betray, like I had Karum. Yeah, Karum. Yeah, I had Balathu betray him. Oh no. No, the other way around, sorry. Karum. I had him betray Balathu. Because I was kind of hoping that Karum was going to be the Ancient One. Because I'd seen Balathu as the Ancient One. And I thought, well, for this playthrough, I'd like to have the other character. In Mita, the first time you chose to work together, and for this one, I thought the same as you. Let me betray him and see what happens. When you saw the Ancient One, you were like, why does he look different? Then you remembered. I think it's more fitting to have him as the Ancient One with those skulls as a necklace. Yeah, the way that he looks once he becomes a vampire is definitely really well done. It's interesting too because the characters that get turned, they kind of like have devil horns in a little bit of a way as well. But yeah, that's interesting too. Like sometimes it's good in games like that to just choose the other thing because you never know what it'll actually unlock, as well as what visual things might happen. Hello there, Spectrum. It's going really well, thank you. Things are going good. How about you? How's your day going? Thank you very, very much for the 35 stream streak as well. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail as well. I can do the leap of fail here on this viewpoint, or if you like, we can choose a different one, like a different building to do it from. One of the places we have is the Colosseum. There's also, let me see. Don't know if that building in the distance there can be accessed at this point, but it might be. Up to me, Spectrum? Oh, cool. Yeah, I might find a different viewpoint, because this one is a pretty standard kind of like jumping off point. Oh, excellent, Spectrum. That's great to hear. That's awesome that you're doing well. Yeah, and me too, and then it's interesting to see what small changes in those games early on can have big impacts later as well. Here we go. I'll do a leap of fail here. It's not very often get to do a leap of fail into a building. Thanks for redeeming that, Spectrum. Spectrum, ooh, that was different. Yeah, it's a building that there's actually a mission for, and it wants you to access the rooftop of it. But it doesn't want you to die, of course. Okay, so I want to go back and do the thief missions now that they've become available. Mita, there was a moment when you were trying to save Merwin after giving him the morphine, and you pressed A on the controller, but the game didn't register it, so Merwin died. You were like, no, I'm not accepting that, and reloaded the game. It was a heartbeat QTE. I do not blame you one bit in Mita, like, when you press a button in a game at a very specific moment, you expect that the game registers it as well. But I don't blame you, you know. Whenever I do like a challenge run of something and something similar like that happens, I don't accept it because I'm doing the right thing that needs to be done in the moment, but the game is like, I'm sorry, I don't recognize that input. Even though it's like an input where it's like, how could you not recognize it? I pressed it. What do I need to do? Get a hammer and smash the button? Will that apply enough force for you to recognize it? Oh, thank you, Zereth, for doing a clip of that. And me too, yeah, the game is like, what key? I didn't see it. I don't know what you're talking about. Button? What button? I don't remember having a button supposed to press. It was so pretty, I only wanted a closer look. That it was the downfall of Ezio in that leap of fail. Nice name for it. Zereth, thank you for clipping that moment. Spectrum, day before yesterday, you happened to catch the Star Trek episode with Khan on live TV. So last night you watched the movie Wrath of Khan. It was cool getting to see those back to back. Oh, nice, Spectrum. That's cool. Because growing up as a kid, I wasn't into Star Trek, but when I saw that movie, Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan, I really liked that one. And I think it's because at the time I was more interested in, you know, action movies. So I perceived that Star Trek, because all I'd seen was some old episodes of the show, and I thought, oh, this is, you know, not interesting at all. But when I saw Star Trek 2, it was like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. But like yourself as well, like that episode of the show where Khan first appeared, it would be many, many years before I finally actually saw that episode. And it was cool to see the origin of the character. But also kind of cool that when they were looking at villains for that second movie, they decided to look at some villains from the series itself to call upon and have be in that movie. Lizzie breaks controller. Yeah, it's like, damn you, controller, what the hell? Why you do this for? Oops, I went to the completely wrong spot. Like, this isn't the thieves area? What the hell? Arquitecto. Yeah, that's right. Uncle, I like this arquitecto. He gets very observant when he smells money. It's kind of cool that in the animated movie Assassin's Creed Embers, they reused the same character models for the architect from Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood. when Ezio's in his 60s. Zereth, on YouTube, if you have not seen it, look up Wrath of Khan dubbed for goats. I just had this vision in my head, Zereth, about the part where Kirk is like, Khan! Yelling Khan's name. Except instead of that coming out of his mouth, it's or something like that. It may tell you curious about The Devil in Me. From the trailer, it looks like a mix of Resident Evil 7, 8, and the Evil Within games. Yeah, dude. Yeah, definitely has a lot of similarities to some things in those games. Be interesting to see what you think about that one. Because I do think House of Ashes is the best game that they've done. But I do like them all. And The Devil in Me has a very sort of like interesting story too, as well. Zereth, yep, it's like that, lol. Oh dear. Lizzie, I'm a fucking god, yeah. It's probably more like a sheep than a goat, but Zereth, what singer makes a lot of vampires? Tina Turner. That's a good one. I like that one. Yeah. Turn vampires. In Meteor forgot to ask what changes between theatrical and the curator's cut in House of Ashes. So, in a lot of the moments, you actually play as a different character in that scenario. But if you play the shared story mode, whatever the second player actually sees and who they control is who you end up controlling instead in single player if you do the curator's cut. Yeah, and me too. So it's kind of cool. I mean, if you've played shared story mode for all of them and you were the second player, then doing the curator's cut on your own, you'd be seeing the same stuff. But even then, it would give you an opportunity to choose different choices as well. But yeah, I really like the one for Little Hope. It's cool to get some more time with other characters that might only just be glimpsed as well, because it's not just scenes where you have two of the playable characters in the one moment. You also have other characters in the story that might be in that scene that you don't get to interact with otherwise. Hey there, Sona. Congratulations on 39 successful revolutions around the sun. Happy birthday, Sona. I really hope that you have a great day. Hope you enjoy yourself, and I hope that the time goes really slow as well so you can savor all the moments. In Metro on the description, it was saying that it gives you an alternative route, so you thought maybe maybe the story takes a different turn or the path to the final goal is different. I mean, it definitely can, depending on what choices you choose, because when you do share, like when you do like single player in the theatrical cut, like the game will obviously choose automatically what the other player would be choosing. And so in that respect, whatever gets automatically chosen, if you're the one that's actually controlling that character, you might decide to do a different thing. So I guess in that respect, it can actually, make the paths different as well. Sona, thanks. You bought the Outer Worlds too? Oh, no worries at all, Sona. I hope you enjoy that. I never actually played the first one, but I hope that you enjoy it. He also played a bit of Mass Effect 3 off stream. It was interesting seeing a Prothean alive after 50,000 years. You like how he was like, primitives. Yeah, he was a pretty cool character in Meta in Mass Effect 3. I think I ended up taking him on a lot of missions after recruiting him as well. But yeah, imagine that. Like, imagine waking up 50,000 years after you went to sleep. Like, that's a long friggin' time. It's a shame that's not the full version of that music, but that's the best I can do in this game. And now the music won't play again. If you have to redo it, it'll turn the music off. That's a piece originally from Assassin's Creed 2. It's the same composer though, Jesper Kyd, who also did this game's soundtrack and AC1, and also worked on Revelations as well. But I thought I'd incorporate it in this music tribute playthrough as well, even though it's not the full piece. I'm going to redo that to get the full sync, to go towards the total sync of 75%, so I can do all the Cristina memories, one after the other. And Mita, yeah, it's crazy. Also finding out that you are the only survivor of an entire species. That too as well, like that would be a lot to take in after that much time. Hey there, James. How's things, dude? Oh, nice, James. Things are looking promising. Got your pizza delivered, so now you can enjoy some good gameplay and pizza. Oh, very nice. I hope you enjoy your pizza. That's really good. Pizza is so damn good. James, yeah, you always order custom made, so it's like 100 more expensive, but even more delish. That's cool though too, to get it as customized as you want, you know. Then at least you know 100% exactly what is being put in, what kinds of toppings and all that kind of stuff. That's why I don't mind those frozen pizzas sometimes, because you can add so much extra stuff than what is actually given automatically on it. Alright, so that's all the thief missions, courtesan missions, and assassination contracts that we can do for now. Need to progress the story more for that to unlock more of that. James, yeah, some Bazzy is white cream base, corn, eggs, bacon, ham, salami, blue cheese, red peppers, jalapeno, shrooms, and onions with tin crust basil edges. So it's like a bit light sweet with a bit of a kick. Oh, nice. That's cool as well. Yeah, that definitely sounds like you'd get both out of that. Sona, your stepdad would get a large cheese pizza from the frozen section and then pick up. Um, you don't know what a correct added peel to the sentence. Oh, so discard peel. Yep. Your stepdad would get a large cheese pizza from the frozen section and then pick up his toppings. Blew your mind that you can do that. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, like when there's so long that goes by that you don't know how certain things can be done, you know, be able to do that kind of stuff. But it's really cool, you know, to customize in that way too. Especially because a lot of the time those frozen pizzas don't really even give you much of the actual topping that they have with it, you know. James, somebody passed the gas, no doubt. Exactly, that's why it must have been the wind. That's it. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't shout anyone. Oh, really? How he dead then? I don't know. Maybe old age, huh? He was 20 years old. Well, he looked old enough for me to be old, you know. Thanks for redeeming that, James. What's that from? Actually, I'll go in the underwater entrance so that we can have the water dripping off of Ezio's outfit as the cutscene starts. James, oh shit, my bad, scrap that, you can restart, you misclicked. Oh, the Bane impression. Did you want it to be something else, did you? Did you accidentally put your reply to the comment in the Bane impression instead? James, yeah, you're trying to do Bane, then you asked me, and you answered, totally forgot. Oh, yeah, you're trying to do another Batman quote. Oh, I gotcha, James. Well, so the redemption doesn't go to waste. What was it that you wanted me to do as the Batman quote? Because I may as well, because the cooldown is for an hour, so someone won't be able to redeem it for an hour, so I may as well make the most out of the redeem that you did. Oh no, James, that's all good. That way, your redeeming it doesn't go to waste for you, and then when the cooldown happens, because the cooldown's going to happen anyway, so may as well do your quote that you wanted in the Bane impression.
Okay, okay. I hear you, Selena. But you can't just go to the police station and steal shit. Oh, come on, Harley. You know who you're talking to. Of course, Selena. And don't think you slick or something.
Thank you for redeeming that, James, as a Bane impression. So that was Batman Begins number 14. Selena and Harley want to break into a vault at a police station. Thanks for redeeming that, James. That makes me think of one of the DLC for Batman Arkham Knight, I think it is, where it's Harley in the police station, I think. I'm pretty sure it's Arkham Knight. Maybe it's Arkham City. No, it wouldn't be Arkham City because that. Yeah, no, I think it is Arkham Knight. You don't have to go into the hideout this way, but you can go through this way, and then Ezio's dripping clothes will still be dripping for at least the first shot of the cutscene when you walk in, or when he walks in. James, sure, once more, sorry about the mess. You're trying to answer, you've got Bane impression already clicked, my bad. That's all good, James. There's definitely no trouble at all. Yeah, these are the wet ebony combination. I also had the cape changed to the wetlands ebony as well. I like the color scheme of it. Also reminds me of the New York outfit you can get for Connor in Assassin's Creed 3. Zereth. Oh, James. Yeah, it looks more badass. Yeah, yeah, I like the color scheme of it. I thought for this playthrough, every so often I'll change the color scheme for Ezio's clothes. Zereth, what country does the Batman villain come from? Albania. Nice play on words there, Zereth. James, huh? You thought Connor was in Detroit game. How he got into Assassin's Creed? Oh, I know. Brotherhood made him, then they sent him to Detroit to become an inside cop. Damn that dude hammering the iron like no tomorrow. Yeah, it's so funny in Detroit Become Human. And Mita did a playthrough where he killed off every single Connor that you get. Some of the reactions from Hank in that is just so funny. Fuck you is one of the reactions he has to seeing another Connor yet again. But yeah, that's true, James, about that animation for the blacksmith. He just keeps hammering non-stop. We could literally stand here for an hour and he'd still be just doing the same animation. James, at least you know it's the best armor around. That is true. They're very dedicated to the job. Lizzie, not Ezio running around with a sword like a kid with a knife. He's just waving it around like a feather duster. I like in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, there's a moment that's funny about like a sword that someone pulls out, and then Eivor's like, "That is a bread knife. Are you going to butter me, Lord?" or something like that. James, yeah, too bad that game is so fucking broken on PC. Valhalla seemed like a perfect game for you. Sadly, it was a mess. Yeah, when games like that are just a mess and broken and all that kind of stuff, you have to sort of like question whether it's worth, in the end, all the time it would take to potentially, fix it or wait for them to fix it, especially if it takes a while for them to actually patch stuff. The way that guy fell. James, yeah, mission textures, game crashes for no reason, and shit character fell through the ground in cutscenes. Oh, sounds like he got all of them all at once to be happening. Like, yeah. I do believe that there was also some content in the main story that was bugged and didn't allow people to actually finish the section or even enter the area where it took place. That icon with the broken heart, they're the Cristina memories. When I do them in a playthrough, I do like to wait till I've unlocked them all, and each one is tied to a certain amount of total synchronization that you need. I can't remember all the different increments, but I do know that the final percentage you need for the final memory is 75%. And we currently have 30.69% total sync. James, yeah, he wasn't able to finish tutorial. Like at the end of the tutorial, the game just missed ground textures and shit. Yeah, that'd be very, very frustrating. Stuff that you would hope that would be fixed before the game was even released. Just want to skip this, just in case the music, before it interfered with the music in the scene. I'll probably have to do a restart memory instead, I think. So skip cinematic, accept this, and then I'll restart the memory, just in case that music from the gameplay interferes with the music in the cutscene. James, and yeah, it was deluxe edition for 100 euros, until you tell me is such a broken mess. Yeah, like it's not like it was free or something, you know. That kind of stuff, you know, you'd expect would be fixed. AC, did you know that the human lifespan isn't 70 or more years? There's actually only 2 to 4 minutes, but every time you breathe, that timer resets. Hashtag things that they do not want you to know. Damn. Well, there you go. Every time you breathe, that timer resets. I definitely wouldn't be wanting to experiment with, you know, that kind of stuff. How's things going, AC? Welcome. I forgot, you can't just restart the memory and it'll play the cutscene again. Alright, never mind about whether the music interrupts or not, I guess. Alright, so there's no music in the cutscene, and this music that's playing now we've already heard. James, oh, cat fight. Yeah, Katerina Sforza was kidnapped by Rodrigo Borgia's daughter, Lucrezia, and so they're taking her to the Castel Sant'Angelo. Alright, so we've heard this music before. AC, how's it going? There are infinite number of guards in the prison section of Dishonored, resulting in you not being able to fell all that dare to exist within your line of sight, or earshot, or rumors of being in a... I'm sorry, AC, I don't know what that number is without studying it, but a lot of fucking kilometers range of you. One heck of a fight. Also, fun fact, shooting Samuel in the face after he says, "I'm a friend," coming out of the sewers is entertaining. That sounds very frustrating, to have that many guards, and them getting in the way as well of certain things you're trying to do. AC, yeah, infinitely spawning enemies in ruins a lot of runs. Can't kill everyone if everyone just reloads the last checkpoints. That is true, AC, as well, you know. And sometimes you don't know in a game that that's happening until it's too late, and then it's ruined everything. In Meteor, you work with Italians, and it's funny when you see the name Cesare at work. You always think about this game when they say Cesare, oh Cesare. A man of great depravity, thought himself immortal till he had a date with gravity. That can happen so many times with character names, and how they match up with people's names in Meta. The other thing is, too, it can help make you remember a name, too. James, well, you're going to finish your food and do some real-life shit you need to take care of. Thanks for stream, Rod. Might get back later if you're up. No trouble at all, James. Thank you so much for being here and chatting for a bit. I'm glad that you were able to enjoy your pizza as well. Hope you enjoy the rest of it. No problem at all for the stream. AC to synchronization. Ezio did not dress in drag and do the hula. He did not, no. That's something that you'd probably be able to do in a Hitman game. Zereth, Etsy, no. Bit of an echo there, Zereth. Yeah, Mita. Yeah, that can help me remember names sometimes. And also if I have family members who have a particular name, it helps me remember when someone else has that name too. Alright, so this music we've heard before. Hey there, Reasons. Welcome. How's your day going? Well, shit, lol, just tossed his ass down a flight of stairs. Yeah, I was curious in this game to see how far the enemy body would slide down. Welcome on in, Reasons. I hope things are going well. Hey, Busted Bunny. Welcome. How's things? Well, this track is now one of your favorites. Oh, cool. I don't blame you. It's one of my favorites in this game too, as well. I like the sort of like, I don't know if it is violins, but I do like the instrument that sounds like violins, which might not be violins, but I'm just going to call it violins because I don't really remember all the other... Oh, it sounds like a cello. Ah, so that might be what it is. Busted Bunny then, yeah. A cello. Because the music in the Plague Tale games by Olivier Derivière is I don't know if I said his name right, but he uses a lot of sounds and instruments similar to that in his stuff as well. And he also did music for Assassin's Creed. He did the soundtrack for Freedom Cry. Reasons, thank you very much for the 5-stream streak. Thank you. How come we can't hear you fight? Oh yeah, for this playthrough, I'm paying tribute to the music, and so I've got the sound effects and the dialogue audio turned off. So what I do is, when there's a piece of music that I haven't covered yet, I don't talk over it and I wait until it loops or stops. And sometimes there's different variations as well. Yeah. No man, he got the girl too, tackled her. There's true reasons, yeah. Yeah, every time Lucrezia gets away and like elbows Ezio and then runs off as well. Yeah, reasons, so that's why. Yeah. Sometimes too, there's little bits of instrumentation in the music that is not as loud as the other elements, but it could get covered over by sound effects or dialogue, so that's why I take those sounds out when I can. Some games, you can't isolate the music for certain things, like for cutscenes and stuff. Unfortunately, if you don't press anything when you load the game up, the cutscene that plays, you can't isolate the music in that, because it's its own sort of like mix. So it's got all the sound effects and dialogue. And then you have like the recap that Desmond has, which shows footage from the previous games, but it's done in like a video file, so you can't isolate the music in that. But pretty much for everything else, all the cutscenes in gameplay and the gameplay itself, some cutscenes won't have any music as well. The Subject 16 puzzles, there's ambient music in those, but it's not actually tied to the music track. It's actually tied to the sound effects. So for that part, I had to turn the music volume off and then turn the sound effects back on. And then that included the ambient music in the Subject 16 puzzles. So once I covered that, I then turned the sound effects back off and put the music back on as well. And sometimes in games too, like background noise from NPCs, like chatter and stuff, will actually be tied to the dialogue track. So you can't really, like separate that sometimes. And then you got like weather effects, which can be tied to the sound effects, and sometimes not as well. Hey there, Pearly Snow, welcome. Hope things are going well. You love the music tribute? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like doing games with the music only from time to time, especially for like anniversary celebrations and stuff. I've actually lost count of how many games I've done this for. Unfortunately, all the VODs that I have are only from 2023 onwards, because for the longest time I didn't export my videos, so a lot of those playthroughs are lost, unfortunately. But I've done this before with this game for its 10th anniversary, but I didn't have the VOD for it, so it's good to do it for its 15th. Reasons, hella sound effect for real, lol. Yeah, it's interesting finding that out about the mix of stuff as well. It can be disappointing sometimes when you want to isolate the music, but there's certain things where it's just not possible as well. Like when I did this for Tomb Raider 2013, unfortunately there was a lot of music that you couldn't hear on its own. And funnily enough, music that isn't actually tied to the music track. You would think that every single example of music in a game would be tied to the music track, but not necessarily. It's so close to the start of the memory, I may as well restart. Reasons Buddy Strong lol carrying her and running down the stairs like that. That is true, yeah. Plus, if we had Ezio just stand there, he could just be there like for an hour or more, just holding her like that. Reasons, so he didn't have any powers, right? Just a straight up swordsman. Well, he's got what's called eagle vision, which I guess could be considered a power, though it's not actually magic. It's a result of genetics, and so he has special DNA that allows him to have this kind of vision. Because in the AC series, humanity was actually created by a highly advanced race of beings, and some of them actually bred with humans, and as time went on, there was a catastrophe that almost wiped out all of humanity and all of the ones who came before. And so, out of all that, everything kind of reset. They lost all their advanced technology, or it was destroyed, and things like that. And so that's the Assassin's Creed series explanation for why humanity started off very primitive and kept on evolving until what we are in present day. But the ones who created humans had already reached that level of technology centuries and centuries, like 70,000 years before. It's just that after the catastrophe happened, a lot of their buildings were in ruin, and some were completely destroyed. Others were under rubble and then underground, and like humans then built stuff over the top of them and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, he's not just a regular guy, but he's definitely not like a superhero or anything like that. It's all science fiction and like genetic based kind of stuff. Although I guess in a way you could classify it as like a superhero type thing. Because if you were to look at characters like Superman, for example, there'd definitely be like genetic reasons why he's able to have... I mean, I know there's the thing about because he's on Earth, it makes him more powerful than what he would be on Krypton or Krypton and all that kind of stuff, but still. Yeah, Strict Gold, that must have been the wind. It must have been, yeah. The wind caused all that. Reasons. Can you name 3 characters that got their powers from genetics and not some other way? Want to test you because you sure don't know if there is even 3. Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't know all the superhero characters that have ever existed over the 70 plus years that superheroes have been a thing. Um, yeah, I mean nothing. No. I mean you got Peter Parker gets bitten by a spider, so that alters his genetics. Then you got mutants, which have a whole different genetic makeup as well. And then you got Superman, who, you know, something to do with being on Earth's atmosphere does something to his body. So I guess that's kind of like genetic as well. But yeah, not too sure myself. Reasons. Maybe Google would know. Reasons. Have you played Marvel Rivals? There are some characters on there you've never seen before in any type of superhero book or movie. Yeah, haven't actually played it. And a lot of the characters that I know from Marvel and DC and not even just them as well, like characters like Spawn and all that, I learned from animated series as a kid growing up, or because I never read comics and stuff, only watched like Spider-Man animated series stuff and all that, and video games and live action movies. That's pretty much how I came across a lot of these superhero characters. And naturally with those, not all characters are included, even ones that were actually part of a character's backstory in the comics. When they adapted them into movies, there was a lot of characters that were just cut out from the original source material when they did the adaptation and stuff. Reasons. Right, you forgot some get cut. That is true, yeah. Yeah, certain characters that were part of an origin story in the source material might not be included in an adaptation, because they might feel like there's too much explaining that needs for that character too. Holy hell, the definition of jumping. Very true reasons, absolutely. Pearly Snow, this is so funny as you're playing Stray with this music as a background music. That would be very, very funny, having a game like that. I didn't even realize that enemy was attacking. I had my own volume turned down to 0. I'll just pause it. That'd be so funny to have a game like Stray and this music. Hey there, Lucinda, welcome on in. This is all you've seen so far since you came into the stream. You'll love it. Very apt that the time that you came into this stream was when some looting was going on. A lot of trash pandering. Good morning to you as well. I hope things are going well today. The music focus is coming along well. We're still very early in the story, but I also did some other content as well, just in case there was any differences in the music. So there's this character called Copernico, and there's a series of missions with him, so I got all them done. And I'm also doing all the faction missions too, so I've done as many of those as I can at the moment. And story-wise, we're in sequence 4. But as we get closer to the end of the story, there'll be less and less music stuff to sort of stop for as well. But yeah, it's been going really well. Yeah, Fro, definitely a jam. That's a cool emote too. Yeah, Lucinda, escaping. Ezio must escape the area, and Ezio's like, look, I need to loot first, then I'll escape the area. Pearly Snow, this music definitely adds a pretty cool vibe into a cat adventure. That game is so good too. I really liked Stray a lot. And the funny thing is, I'm more of a dog person. I don't hate cats, but I'm more of a dog person. If I was to have a pet, I'd have a dog, but I do like that game a lot. I think it was really, really cool. The world that is in that game, and the approach and the style and all that kind of stuff. Plus the cat's really cool too, so... The only thing I think that game needs is a photo mode. Cats are probably the most photographed pet in the world. And so you would hope in a game about cats that they have a photo mode, but they don't, so... Maybe one day they'll be able to patch it and add a photo mode to it. Lucinda, nice. Glad to hear it's going well. You're doing well, just gearing up for your errand soon. Thank you, Lucinda. Cheers. Glad to hear that you're doing well too. I hope that when you do your errands that they'll go well. Hope you can enjoy the rest of your Sunday then. Pearly Snow, you're just thinking that it needs a photo mode. Yeah, it'd be really cool. And it'd also be cool to have like the ability to change the cat into different types of cats as well. I think that'd be pretty funny. Lucinda, skinning cats? Definitely not, no. I wouldn't want that in the game of Stray, that's for sure. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome on in, dude. Welcome to Ezio killed almost all the Borgia guards in one location. Had Ezio doing all the looting. I'm doing really well, thank you, dude. How's your day going? How's things? Oh, I see, Lucinda. Yep. You're just thinking of different cat skins, as we'd call them in other games. Now I get it. Sorry, that went over my head. Shirley, you're good. You just slept way too long and just got up. Oh, you did? I'm glad to hear you're going good. But yeah, sometimes too, like, you think getting heaps of sleep would be good, but sometimes it might not be. But I hope you still have a good day today. Yeah, pearly snow, cat skins. I know there's like mods where they've changed the cat to different types of cats and have like Garfield as well, which I thought was quite funny. I still have somewhere like a little Garfield figure that I was given when I was really little. Alright, we're going to go back into the hideout, so I want to go in through the underwater entrance. So we can have Ezio dripping wet when he goes into the cutscene. Okay, so we've heard this music before. Pearly Snow, Garfield comics were really good, sometimes really weird. Yeah, I don't think I remember having like a book of Garfield comics. I think I had a friend who did. It was one of those sort of like oblong rectangle kind of size books. Um, I did have like a book of Hagar the Horrible, a Viking, in book form. And then I think someone had done some versions of Garfield comics where they took Garfield out of every single frame that he's in. So it looks like his owner, John, is talking to himself and stuff. It has indeed, Afro. The liberation of Roma has begun. Hey there, Dumbledore. Welcome on in. Hope things are going well. And let's go indeed. Yep. It's going to say the thing. Well, I mean, we won't hear him say it, but text-wise. Oh my god. I forgot which of the commands was actually the one related to the actual quote versus the customizable one as well. But yeah, liberation and then a word. The liberation of pizza has begun, whereas Roma is La Liberazione di Roma. I can't say that. The liberation of Roma has begun. There we go. Thank you, Schiller, for redeeming the leap of fail. We all know he says it even though we don't hear it. That is true, Schiller. Yep, that's a good point. I was just thinking, Schiller, I don't know. I probably have to do a memory replay to do it at this stage, which I don't mind doing. To do a leap of fail off the top of the Castel Sant'Angelo as well. I don't know if I can actually access it without doing the mission replay, though. I might be able to. I'll just see that first. If not, I'll just replay that memory. Yeah, Lucinda, your liberation has begun, Rod. The liberation of Roda has begun. Of it. Oh yeah, that's no worries at all, Schiller. For sure, you honestly have no idea. Yeah, I can't remember either, because I know that sometimes in games they'll have you access an area story-wise, but they won't let you go there again in gameplay until you get to another part of the story or you replay something. Zereth, the leaning pizza? I mean, the pizza can lean into my mouth. I'll definitely enjoy pizza. Yeah, Lucinda, it's like liberation of Rod has begun. Yeah, Double Door, this is a great piece of music. This is one of my favorites too. I mean, I probably say that about every piece of music in this game, but but still. Afro, Liberation, the series from RPG Mechanics. Oh yeah, Afro, sorry. If you want to do more than one word, you'll have to do like underscores or hyphens or I think pretty much any other kind of sort of like punctuation mark between each word, and then it'll do multiple. Afro, you get the gist. Exactly, yes. Yeah, I don't think I can access it this way. So we'll go into... Oh yeah, I'm in a memory already, so I'll have to abort that. There we go. I've already done this memory, and I've already gotten the optional objective. Good, I can skip that cinematic. Cool. Gonna get to the top of the castle. Buona fortuna, Padre Cesare. Here we go. Leap of fail time. There we go, Schiller. Thank you very much for redeeming the leap of fail, and thanks for your patience as well. A double door. Oh no. Whoops. Ezio, you slipped. Indeed, Schiller. Don't die. Splash. Blood for the blood god. Rip indeed, Lucinda. That's a cool emote. With the rest in peace above the skull. That's a funny emote streak. That's okay, Schiller. No problem at all. Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. Thank you, Lucinda, for the welcome back. Thank you. Indeed, Schiller, the liberation of Roma has begun once more. Lucinda, okay, well, it's about time for you to go run your errands. Then you've got to get your day started since you have 7 Evil Within 2 chapters to complete today. That's totally understandable for sure, Lucinda, having that much content to get through as well. There's definitely a lot. I really hope that your errands go well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of The Evil Within 2. Doesn't have that many chapters left by number, but definitely a lot of content in those 7 chapters to do. A great streamer who also is a big fan of the Resident Evil series. Stealth game wise, she's a big fan of the Dishonored franchise. Also a fan of Bioshock series too, as well. Great streamer with some really cool raccoon themed emotes also. Static ones and animated ones too. No problem at all for the shout out, Lucinda, no worries. Hope that everything goes well, and I hope that you have a great start to your stream later as well. It's funny, that guy reminded me of Steve Carell for a minute. Let me get a good look at him. Hello, Agorki. How's your day going today? Very nice, Ogorki. That's great. Glad that you're going good. Just want to have a look at something for a moment. Here we go. That's right. It's Revelations where you can get some perks for doing different ones, not this one. Oh, fair enough. In Revelations, doing the guild challenges, you can get things like reducing the cooldown time for Arrow Storm and stuff. Agorki, you're able to get into your email this morning. All good. That's great that you're able to. It's a relief when you've been trying to access something for a while and you can't, but then you finally can, so that's cool. Hey there, De Winter, welcome. How's your weekend going? Sona, you love how it's Roma in Italian. Yeah, Sona, that's how I feel about the word Venezia instead of Venice. I like the way that Venezia sounds. And Firenze as well, instead of Florence. Afro, speaking of assassin contracts, how long does it take to do them in AC3? You've never done them? Oh, I don't know off the top of my head. In AC3, when you send your recruits onto missions, once they've actually done all the missions in a location, it becomes under assassin control, and then you move on to the next one and the next one. I think you can send them on missions that you've already completed as well. But yeah, the scope of the recruit system has been reduced for sure in AC3. Not just in the fact that, you don't have as many recruits, but the fact that the missions you send them on, there's only a finite amount of them. Whereas in Brotherhood and Revelations, you can pretty much just keep on doing that if you want, over and over again. That's true, Afro. Yeah, the abilities they provide are cool at least. You use the ambush and covert a few times. That's one of the good things, is they give you those sorts of abilities. Helps add a bit of variety as well to when you're using them within missions. You asked because you thought you might as well 100% the game. Oh, for sure, Afro, yeah. because I don't have sound effects on, I won't be able to get the full effect of it, but number one, of course, this is a reference to the cardboard box from Metal Gear Solid. That's where Leonardo da Vinci is actually hiding, or the game makes you think that's where he's hiding. The audio of Leonardo saying to Ezio, "Psst, over here," and all that kind of stuff. Because when Ezio turns up, Leonardo's character model isn't anywhere to be seen, they had to put the dialogue that he says to some character model. So they put it to Ezio's face. I won't be able to have the audio of it, but I'll try and show it so you can at least see that when Leonardo's saying his dialogue, Ezio's mouthing the dialogue instead. Bevers, what an Easter egg that is. Yeah, it's so funny because I was doing this mission one time, and I think I had just happened to have the camera in front of Ezio as he was walking along, because sometimes in games I like to have the camera facing the character when they're walking forward through, especially when there's like some in the dialogue. And then I noticed that his mouth was moving. I'm like, oh, hang on. So it's funny when that stuff happens. There's another Assassin's Creed game where a similar thing happens, but I can't remember now which one it was in. Thank you, Ogorki, for redeeming a leap of fail. Is there any particular building you'd like me to do it from, we can do it from the Colosseum, or we can do it from the top of the castle. There's also the Pantheon, where you have like a open ceiling where you can sort of like have Ezio fall down into the actual building. Bevers, that's incredible. Yeah, I love little touches like that. It's funny though, because I guess they didn't want to have like a random NPC standing somewhere to put it to. And I guess they thought that most players would just keep the camera behind Ezio and sort of like, you know, look around here and then be like, oh, there's a box. What's in that? This building here, Gorky, the one in front of Ezio, that's the one that has like a ceiling that's got an opening, and you can jump on the inside of that. Or I can just have Ezio jump like on the outside of it. That's one option. Then you've got the Castel Sant'Angelo. Or it can just be like a random building, doesn't have to be like a specific one. Thank you for redeeming the leap of fail, Ogorki. Dumbledore, you love the music in this game. It is really good. Very memorable. Alright, so we have all the Leonardo upgrades now. Not that I'm doing a 100% playthrough, but they're nice to haves. This is the only Leonardo War Machine mission you have to do. All the other ones, the other 3, they're optional. And for this playthrough I'll be doing all of those because there might be some music in those that isn't in other parts of the game. Just to cover my bases. I wasn't expecting Ezio to slide over that side of it. Whoops. It's the first time I've ever done that without taking damage. That was cool. Because if you have sound effects on and dialogue, of course, there's so much happening. Some of that music gets overridden by the sound effects and stuff. Especially the lower volume elements of the music. Hey there, Nickerbait. Enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body. There's definitely been a lot of dead bodies in this game, that's for sure. Yeah, it's great music, Pearly Snow. It's really good. Jesper Kyd is the name of the composer. I will be doing the other War Machines in this playthrough, but not in this stream though. I'm going to leave them till the next stream, which will be on Saturday next weekend. Which means this is where I'm going to call it a stream for today. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. We're going to go and raid out to Shillerlock, who's playing through Ghost of Tsushima. Before I raid out, though, to Schiller, I'd like to recommend some streamers to also check out. The next stream of this will be next Saturday. The next stream you'll see from me will be Splinter Cell Blacklist. I'll be finishing off that playthrough. And that's my Monday scheduled game. There's the current schedule. Hello there, Ave. Welcome. Yeah, Brotherhood has been going really good. I just did the Leonardo machine gun mission. So that's been finished. I'll be doing the other ones too in the playthrough, just in case there's music in those that aren't in the main memory stuff. But yeah, it's been going really well. How's things with you? Would definitely like to recommend people check out AC, who's been doing the Outlast trials. In Meta, who's doing a first-time playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077. Crocodiles, who's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed 3. He's doing a timeline order run, not just of the Assassin's Creed series, but also other genres and franchises as well. He's looked at all the time periods they take place in, and he's organized his playthroughs in timeline order. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of The Evil Within 2. Pearly Snow has been doing Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Shaky Johnson has been doing Fallout 4. Vegas Glaive has been doing some Killer Frequency. Zamaxi is doing a playthrough of Control. And Ave the Oni is doing a playthrough of the game Dispatch. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. That's all good for the stream, Lizzie. No trouble at all. And Amita, same to you as well, dude. No worries for the stream and for the shout out as well. I definitely will have a good one. I hope you do too. I hope you have a great stream later as well. Oh, nice. Glad to hear it's going well. You're doing good, enjoying the weekend while it lasts, lol. Been playing some Dishonored, really like those games. That's good. Very glad to hear that you're going good. Hopefully the weekend, what's left of it, will actually go really slowly for you. I still need to play the Dishonored games, actually. I've got them. In fact, I've actually got them on Xbox and PlayStation. Oh no, Pearly Snow, that's no trouble at all for the shout out. And no worries for the stream either, I'm glad that you enjoyed. They same to you as well for the shout out, no trouble at all. That's true, Ave, yeah, someone did say E33. Yeah, Pearly Snow's doing a playthrough of that game. Here's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste, and I'll also put one in chat for subscribers as well. We'll see how Shillerlock is doing with Ghost of Tsushima. It's a really good game, that one. I was late to the party with it. I didn't actually play it for the first time until last year, but I really enjoyed it, and this year I did a 100% playthrough of it in a Kurosawa mode as well, and that was really cool. Did all the DLC too. It's definitely one of those games I'll do for annual playthroughs, for sure. See you next time, Sona. I hope you enjoy the rest of your birthday. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. If you see me streaming Splinter Cell Blacklist, then you know that's my Monday game. For those who are here for Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, the next stream of that will be next Saturday. For those new to the channel, I do streams daily, and I have different games on different days. And so, for now, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood will just be on the weekends. But you never know, as I get through other games I've got scheduled, I might add more days for this game as well. Hope everyone has a great rest of your weekend. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, whichever the case may be, and catch you next time.